Hi guys, welcome in. How are y'all doing? So Sonia says hello. What will you be working on, and are you having others join you? I am going to, if you remember, a while ago, because it's been a while, right? I was working on the unicorn, and so I've got him. I was going to say completed, but he's not completed. He is just, well, he's exactly where we left him off at. That's because I haven't crafted, y'all. I have not crafted. I wasn't feeling well there for a while, so I'm not crafted. So I'm gonna put the unicorn. He's still just in pieces, right? And so what we're gonna do is, I think the last time I worked on him with y'all, I was working on the horn or deciding what color I was gonna make the horn. So here's just his body pieces. I think that's it. Let me put you on hold real quick because I think we just got another snake. Hang on. Okay, I'm back. So Sonia, I don't have anything planned on anyone coming up. If somebody wants to, we'll address that at that point. But so here is the unicorn pieces, right? So I've got his head, I've got his body. He's got to be put together, and then his arms or his forelegs, right? The front and the back. And then that's the last thing that I worked on was his horn. And I decided on that color with the help of you guys. And I think that's gonna look really good. So now what I'm gonna do is I am going to, because to tell y'all the truth, I really I'm not gonna say I've lost my crojo. I just haven't felt well, and so I haven't felt like crocheting. I haven't felt like anything. I've spent a lot of time in bed. And so I figured I'd come on and just try to make the mane and the tail. And so I want it to be rainbow colors. And so that's what I'm going for. And I think it calls for, I'm going to start with 20. So I think, no, not 20. I've got 7 colors because I'm going to do the rainbow color for the mane and the tail. So I'm going to start out with 5 of each. That gives me 35 strands. And then we'll see if I need more after that. And we'll just go from there. And I just, a few minutes ago, got all the yarn out. So it's not all prettied up for y'all or anything. It just is what it is. Let's see if we have anyone else that came in. Hey, Kings, welcome in. Hey, Jen. Good to see y'all. Thank y'all for being here last night when I did that silent. I appreciate y'all. How's your Kings? Last time we spoke, you were getting the or you had just gotten the ice box. It's not the ice box. What is it? You know what I'm talking about? Your air conditioner. How is it working out for you? Are you liking it? Is it keeping things nice and cool? I definitely needed to relax. And I'm not even really sure that I relaxed. I'm not sure if that's what I would call it because it was more of a when I was here with y'all that last Friday. And then I don't know what size hook I want to use for this. I'm going to start out with this 3 and see. 375, 31. It was, yeah, so when I was on here with y'all where I thought I was going to get that migraine, not this past Friday because I wasn't on here, but the Friday before that. After I got off of here, I pretty much went to sleep and then slept on and off till like, I think it was like Tuesday. So that was not good. So I didn't really get to enjoy time or anything like that. It was just more of trying to get over something. Kings, you say, I don't know what you're talking about. How's that patch I made? Still dripping. I don't know if y'all can hear the drill in the background. That is hubby rigging something up for, oh, and yes, it was another snake. I'll tell y'all the snake story here in a little bit. But that's the drill going. He went to the store and got a box. We had a cardboard box, and that's not good enough. So he went and got a box, and they didn't have the box that we wanted, which was one that would seal completely because some of these snakes are pretty strong. So he's over there drilling something, making something, rigging up the box. Hey, Susana. Good to see you. King says, I'm using it. It's not AC, it's a fan and has misting feature. It's an improvement. Yeah, I couldn't remember the correct terminology for it, the name. And I know what it is. Hey, Regina, welcome in. Good to see you. it sprays water into the blowing air. It will definitely make parts if you cold. It does help. I'm glad it's helping. Oh, okay, you were messing with my okay, I was a little confused. Okay. Hey, Bridget, welcome in. So, yeah, as far as this goes, let's see. Like I said, I'm going to make 5 strands of each color for the mane. I'm going to start with the mane, and then if I have time, then we'll go ahead and work on the tail. I don't like working with hooks this small, but we're going to give it a go. I'm going to, I think, start with a little bit bigger one, though, because I'm going to have to come back and half double crochets into those, and I'd rather have a little bit more room. So I'm going to try to do this loosely. $46, y'all. Don't let me forget $46. I'll be right back. All right, that was 46. I remembered. I was asking Hubs what he did to the box. Oh, so they're aware. I just told him that that there was another snake and that you had just gotten that box and you were doing. I could hear the drill and you were doing something to it, rigging it. But I haven't given them the snake story yet because I was waiting for a little bit more people would come in here. Oh, y'all, I just forgot that number. Was it 55 maybe? I don't know. You were at 46. No, that was before 60. All right, so if I put, let's see. So that seems really long, right? From like, let's say, but you figure it's gonna curl up. So I'm gonna go ahead because it calls for this many. I'm just thinking it's gonna be too long. I mean, she could have a beautiful long mane, right? But I just don't know how much it's gonna curl up. Let's see. And if y'all don't hear the music in the background, so what, 2 Fridays ago? Yeah, the last video I did with y'all, um, when we were up here working on Labubu. I've been using the same from Creator Mix, I've been using the same music from there, I think for like 7 or 8 months now. Some maybe even longer than that. And it's copy-free music, and it's been fine. So I don't know if it was actually them, or I don't know if it's YT doing something, but they sent me like I would have to, um, with the monetization, any money would have to be shared with them or like delete the music. And so I went ahead and I deleted, or had them delete the music, pick that option, and they deleted the music, just from like it was like a 2.5 minute track. Um, but for whatever reason, it was that song, which I've played over. I mean, it's been the same ones that I play over, like I said, for like the last 8 months or so. But for some reason now it showed up as copyright. So instead of having to deal with that, I figured I'd just not play any music till I can actually get on these plans where I can actually get the music. I'm not there yet though. Um, where you pay them monthly, like you do a monthly subscription, and then you can actually play their music on like your lives or your videos and stuff like that. So I probably won't play any music till that time, which kind of bothers me a little because I don't like sometimes, yes, I talk a lot, right? But most of the time I don't. And so that music kind of fills in, and it's kind of nice to listen to it. Um, but I don't really feel like messing with that, having to go in there and pick for them to like just delete the music and all that. So I figured I'd just not play the music to begin with, and then I won't have to worry about it. I'm not sure if that's the right option or not, but that's what I chose to do. So that's why you're not hearing any music in the background. Now, Charlotte did give me, which I wrote them down somewhere, who knows where, because a little where I was keeping my notes is gone from here, because, before I got sick, I was trying to organize over here, so I don't know what I've done with it. Um, so yeah, so I don't know what I did with it, but she had given me like it's some YouTube website. I don't like working with hooks this small. But oh, and I need to change the size to the smaller one because that was for the chain so that I have enough room. But anyway, she had given me a YouTube channel that does music, like copyright free music, and you can just play them in the background. Like, I guess I could just like pull up that channel and have it. Now it plays ads and stuff like that. So I think she mutes the ads or skips through them, or, she can't skip through them, mutes them. And then, um, I don't know that I normally, because the music is normally in the background for me. So I don't know that I would like pay close enough attention to actually be able to like mute the ads and stuff. So I haven't went that route. I haven't even actually like clicked on them to listen to the music. That's probably something I need to do. Oh, and I'm doing it wrong. Like these need to curl, right? And I'm just putting one in each when I should be putting two in each. So yeah, but anyway, like I was telling you, I just haven't crocheted much. Well, I haven't crocheted. It's not I haven't crocheted much. I haven't crocheted. Just don't feel like it. And this yarn is a little splitting on me, probably because, the smaller hooks. Regina, I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. How are you? Let's see. China called it an air conditioner. Definitely not AC, but definitely helps cool a person, not a room. Beautiful on the porch and okay a little inside. I use fan high and mist on low inside. Well, it shouldn't be too hot for much longer, right? You got like a month maybe? Sonia says, okay, I'm officially here. I'm glad you're here. She's lurking. Even public non-copyrighted music can all of a sudden become copywritten. And I guess that's what happened, and it wasn't like I said, I don't know how many songs that plays, but I mean, it's a good 2, 4 hours, and it was just out of all of them, it was just one song, and I'd just rather not deal with it. Hey, God's Desire, welcome in, good to see you. I have permission from an artist to use his music, but I only make shorts and can't maintain enough service to go live. No sense in using it. Oh yeah, because you have little reception out there, don't you? Little reception. I used to, we had a internet service provider here that was, well, it was the only one that was in our area for years, and I struggled with them. Like I couldn't really do much of anything. Like I mean, we could watch Netflix, but we would still get, the circle. Um, but as far, yeah, there was no at that point, there's no way I could have done YouTube. Even for like uploading my things on Etsy, it would like I'd have to do them one by one. Even like when I was doing the pictures, like Etsy lets you do like 10 pictures at a time, and because of my internet, I could only do one at a time, and that was that was a pain. It really was, and I think it was, yeah, 2 years ago they brought fiber, the fiber optics out here, and we switched to them. Oh my goodness, that was such, and we went on their lowest plan, right? So it's not like we went crazy and went with like the big plan or anything. We went on their lowest plan, but their lowest plan was so much faster than, and I mean, it's probably slow compared to some of you guys, but when we had, it wasn't dial up, but I mean, it was, it wasn't that much better. Um, but yeah, so like, yeah, 2 years ago we switched to the fiber. And so now I can, when I do like my Etsy listings and stuff like that, I'm able to go ahead and put all 10 pictures up at once. Like before, to get 10 pictures up onto my Etsy shop, it could take me hours, and it was just such a pain. And now 10 pictures, it'll take it maybe a couple of minutes, if that. I mean, I haven't done it in a while, so I don't remember, but it's pretty good. But that's nice, that your friend would let you use the music. So this is curling up nicely. I like it. Like I said, though, I don't like using the smaller hooks, and I am just because that's kind of like what it called for, a much smaller hook. But this is working up, I think. Nice. That's going to be the main. It's going to, there's going to be quite a few on there, so it's not going to be a big deal. And so this is a 3.125 hook. And this summer is boarding hot summer. Most of the time, I'm fine with a normal fan. I have no Wi-Fi. I hold phone in best spot of the house, sometimes for close to an hour just to upload 1 minute of video. Well, see, when I started doing the YouTube, um, initially, I wasn't doing lives because I just started doing lives in November. But I was doing just, a few videos here and there, nothing like, I wasn't like really committed, but I still wanted to share some things. And to upload like a 15-minute video would take me like 36, 48 hours. It was unbelievable. Unbelievable. And I was like, you just can't do this. Like, what in the world? Like, nobody has time for this. So those videos that I uploaded when I had that other service, like, that was like dedication right there. Because I don't know why. I don't even know why I did it. And the thing is that I didn't even know, like, I just thought, well, this is just how it is. Because we had that service for years. Because, like I said, it was the only one that came out here. And then when we switched, it was such a good surprise because it was like, wow, like, I didn't even think this was possible. Like, this is moving fast. Do you have any stores near you with Wi-Fi that you can like do your videos and then go, like sit down and have a coffee and upload them all and then just schedule them for different times? And Jen says, I'm excited to try to see if I can get the fiber they offer here because the internet, yeah, it makes a huge difference. A huge difference. And like I said, we're on the lowest plan, and it's great. All right, so to the snake story. So we have chicken, so we have a chicken coop. And I think this is the fifth or sixth snake that we have caught this year inside the chicken coop. And last night we caught it, right? We caught one, and it was big. We have a cardboard box that we've been using for a while now, and we catch the snake. I say we. Most of the time it's Hubs. If he needs assistance, I will assist him, but most of the time he just does it. We've we we've had snakes, pet snakes before for years. They've passed on from old age. But so we handle snakes, not a big deal. Um, Obviously, the pet ones were new us. The wild ones don't, and they can be, they can fight you a little bit sometimes. But anyway, if he needs help, I'll assist him. Other than that, he just does it. But we've been using the same cardboard box for a while now, and what he does is he catches, because we don't hurt the snakes. You know, I know people are terrified of snakes, and we like snakes, so we don't hurt them. So he'll catch the snake, he'll put it in this cardboard box that we've been using for a while, and then he tapes up the box, and then we put it outside, and then because most of the time it's at nighttime when he's closing up the coop is when he'll find the snake, and he'll put it outside, and then the next day he'll go and take it somewhere. He takes them where they can go and live out the rest of their lives. Um, without, bothering people or people's animals, livestock. So that's what he's been doing. So this is only like the fifth or sixth one for this from this year, but we've been doing this now for several years. Well, even with the chicken coop, but even before that, um, we would take some away. Now, normally we like snakes in our yard. They help with the rodents and such, and so we leave the snakes. They have a place, so we leave them. What they don't have a place is inside the chicken coop, bothering the chickens, causing stress to the chickens, eating the eggs. We've also had, before we had this group of chickens, we had another group of chickens, and the snakes hurt two of our chickens. So, you know, they just can't do that. So because we have the chickens now, like that's why we take them somewhere else. If they bother the chickens, if they don't bother the chickens, then they're fine. We leave them. So anyway, he's been doing that for years. And last night he caught one, and he did the same thing he's been doing. He caught it, he put it in the box, he taped up the box, put the box outside, and then went to, let the snake go free. The snake had escaped. I said, "How big was it?" That must have been a big, because I mean, he puts like the packing tape on there, so it's not like it's easy to get out. I was like, it had to be big, strong. And he was like, yep, and determined. Because I guess it worked most of the night at getting out of there. So he went to the store and got a box, which it's not the box that we wanted. What I wanted was a box that has the latches um, has a latch on this end, a latch on this end, and then it has two latches here and two latches here. And he said they didn't have those. So he got one that just like pushes on there. And I'm like, I just don't think that's going to be enough. So what he was doing was that noise was making drills. I mean, making drills. The noise with the drill was making holes, breathing holes for the snake so that, it can breathe. And then he took some wire, and the box had like little holes like on the lid, to like where it latches. Well, it doesn't have like the actual latches to hold it in place, but where it comes down. And so it has the little holes there. And so he put those there. And so we're going to use that box till we find what we want, because, him putting that wire on there, that took him some time, so I don't want him to have to, like, waste time doing that. Like, I want him to just be able to put the snake in there and then just lock all those latches and be done with it, not have to mess with little wires. Because I think he did, like, 6 little wires or something. I don't know remember how many little holes, because that snake could definitely push out of there, um, or hurt itself trying, and we don't want it to hurt itself, so yeah, so it escaped. But the one that he caught tonight, I'm thinking is the same one. So we asked, "Is it the same one?" And he's like, "Well, I don't know." He was like, "I can't tell by looking at their face." But I was like, "Was it as big as the one last night?" He's like, "Yes." I'm like, "It probably is the same one." So it's persistent for sure. So I'm not liking the way this is doing. So it curled up nicely right here, you know, but it's not curling up the way I want it the rest of the way. Maybe like I shouldn't have to, like, it should do it. I mean, it's doing it, but it should do it itself. I shouldn't have to do it. I guess that's good enough, right? But oh, Bridget says she loves snakes. Jen says, I love snakes, but I also respect the wild ones. The nearest town is 2 miles away. Yeah, but if you do like a whole bunch of videos, and just keep them on your phone, and then when you go into town for whatever, go to a place that has Wi-Fi, upload them, keep them on private, and and then just don't put them all out at the same time. Schedule them, like to come out, whether you want them to be daily or twice a week or once a week. You do this, you schedule it for whatever date and time you want it to come out, and then you won't have to, hold it up to the window or anything like that. But I don't know how often you go out into town either. So after we pay taxes this year, my sister and I are gonna try and get me an electric scooter, so town will be more doable. Oh, okay, so you don't go into town. Okay. So yeah, so that's where the snakes that we go. I know that people catch them and people kill them, and I understand that they want to protect, you know, whether it be their chickens, their eggs, whatever. And I mean, we do too. We just, because we are snake lovers, we don't harm them. I'm not judging people who do, because I know we all have to do what we need to do to protect our animals, and the people, I think the people that harm them is because they don't know, they're obviously not comfortable with handling them, and they don't have a better solution other than to just, go the other route. I heard some noise on my porch. I don't know, maybe about a couple hours ago, and I have some pots out there with soil in them, and there wasn't anything in them, but they were on a little stand. And I guess I don't know what the kitten was doing. That mama cat. She only has the two kittens now. I don't know what happened to the other two, but one of them was up here because I caught him because I went to see what the noise was, and I caught him at the bottom of the stairs. But anyway, so it was on a shelf. So I have a shelf out there, like a little garden shelf, and then I had different containers with soil in them to plant things in, right? And I don't know what he was doing. I don't know if he was playing with the soil. I don't know if he thought he was going to use it as litter, which I wouldn't think so because we haven't had problems with the kittens like that. But so I think he was probably playing or maybe jumped and just wasn't graceful enough and hit it at the wrong angle or something. Anyway, I haven't cleaned it up because I had to get ready to come live. So I'll have to clean that up tomorrow. But yeah, so all my soul and the pots and everything are all just on the porch. Hubby's like, that little one made a mess, didn't it? I'm like, yeah. Because they like coming up here for whatever reason. I don't know why, but they come up here. And they have since they were tiny. Um, they like our mat on the outside of the door. They like scratching it. So we bought them a mat so that they can scratch and maybe leave our mats alone. They still come up here. They don't scratch this one as much anymore, but they still come up here on the porch for whatever reason. And then they hang out on the back deck. Like you open the door to go outside, like the chicken coop or stuff like that, and there they are. Sometimes they're on the top, sometimes they're on the, under, but yeah. But this one, they're normally not a bother. Like they'll play with stuff out there, like they'll just like paw it around and move stuff around, which I think is like cute. But yeah, they never make a mess like this. So I'm thinking he or she just landed wrong or something. That's what I'm thinking. That could be wrong. I ride with my boss to shop for wherever she needs to go. I get there usually about twice a month. You can't just sit at like, yeah, I see that. So wild snakes, stray kitties. And there is stray dogs, and we have coyotes, but there is stray dogs out here. Most of the time they're okay, like they do their own thing. But at the beginning of gardening season, we had two out here that were they were not nice. They were not friendly. Like they'd come in my yard and bark at me and growl at me, with like, how their hair gets stands up, like they mean business. Yeah. So I didn't appreciate that at all. They did that for like a month, and then I don't know if someone called animal control or if they just decided to move on, but then they were gone. So I don't know if tomorrow we'll have another snake out there or not. My poor chickens, they haven't been producing, and we think, oh, well, it's just because they're getting old. But then I'm like, with all the snakes this year, they don't lay when they're under stress. And so I'm thinking that's probably what it's been. Those are just the ones that we have caught. I wonder how many more are out there that we haven't seen or caught, that is just causing them all the stress. because man, they were good egg layers. But here lately, I mean, we actually had to buy eggs. We haven't bought eggs in years. We had to buy eggs. I mean, we go through a lot of eggs, and with them not producing or producing very little, we needed to, especially for like fried eggs, because I have enough preserved for like scrambled eggs or baking, that kind of stuff. I have those. But for like nice fried eggs, I don't. You can't preserve those. So I had to buy some. Are you making something Halloween related? I love those colors. I keep thinking zombie apocalypse for some reason. No, what I'm making is I'm making the mane for, and see how long it was, y'all? But now look, when I put it on here, it's only going to be, so if the body is like somewhere around here, yeah, it's going to be, I think it's going to make a good mane. So no, because I didn't do any crafting or anything, I didn't finish that unicorn that I was working on. So I want to work on its mane and tail, but you see how long it's taken me, and I think it's just because this hook is so small. I may, when I finish this one, I may use my regular 4.5 hook and see how that works out for me. It's like, look at the difference and see, because I don't really like working with hooks this small. Like they make my hands hurt. And so I'm almost, yep, I'm done with this one. So the next one I'll do with that and see what I think of it. But I should be working on something Halloween related, right? I definitely should be doing that. And then I'm going to leave a long tail just for like sewing and such. Well, not even sewing. I don't guess I need a long tail, because what I can do is just put those in there and then I can just tie them up, and that can be in the work. So, all right, I'm going to try this one. I think let's see if my chat jumped on me. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay. I should make Beetlejuice. I should make something with Beetlejuice, right? And like the purple, the white, and the black. Could make. I could. That's a good idea, Jen. I should work on something. Halloween. I was actually, what I thought I was going to do tonight was work on I have my Central and my Addy, my knitting machines, and what I thought I was going to do, which I ran out of time, because even though I feel a lot better, I don't feel 100%. I'm just going to put that out there so that y'all know I am not. I'm very. I'm not going to say weak, because I don't think it's weak, but I'm just very tired, like exhausted. Like I feel like I've done like a whole bunch of stuff when I've like not done anything, or like barely done something. So what I wanted to do was get on my machines. My goodness, I have not been on my machines in months. I think I haven't been on my machine since like November. Maybe no, December, because I made all those bunnies. So I haven't been on the machines in a long time. And so I thought, oh well, let me make some make some of the fabric so that I can make pumpkins. Because that's what, I think Halloween, I think fall, so I think pumpkins, right? So I don't have anything to write on because I'm like, that's a really good idea. Maybe I can remember that Halloween items. But then I have to like try and like see what I want to make. And all right, 20. I'm going to try to remember that. If I stop at 20 each time or increments of 20. I'm at a desk. How can I not have paper? I tell y'all, just trying to organize my. Okay, there we go. Stickies. Just trying to organize, and I started before I got not feeling well, and I'm not done. It's coming together, but very slowly, very, very slowly. Yeah, we can't have chickens here. I love fresh eggs. It's so much more. It is so much more tasty. My dad wouldn't eat fresh eggs. Your dad wouldn't eat fresh eggs? Why? Because he sees like they can get so dirty and how they come out. Because that's pretty gross. If you can't get past that, yeah, I can see not being able to eat them. We don't care, and we don't even like when they come in. We don't even wash them because if you wash them, you wash away the bloom, and then you have to put them in the refrigerator. But if you keep them with their bloom on, you can just they can be on. We have like a little egg station, and we keep them on the egg station, and they'll keep there for a while as long as it's not like incredibly hot. You know. Um, So we don't even wash them. We wash them when we're going to use them, is when we wash them. But yeah, I love the fresh eggs. These like with the like I like seasoning, right? I enjoy seasoning. Um, but with like the fresh eggs, like you don't even need that. Like they're just rich, and I don't know, like you can taste them with the store-bought eggs. You can't really taste, so I just salt, pepper, garlic, like put all the seasonings on them to actually make them taste edible. Now, if I use them in like, egg salad or deviled eggs, it doesn't matter because they're getting seasoned anyway. So they work just fine for that. And Jen says, "Oh, I love it. Thank you. I really like some of the scooters I've been looking at. They got a seat and a basket. Yeah, the basket is always nice, just wide enough for feet side by side. They go around 20 miles per hour and around 25 miles. Oh, wow, only 25 miles on a charge? That does not seem like much. Now, granted, for you, that would be good, right? Because if you're going, let's say, just hanging around town, and let's say 2 miles to get there, a mile, just doing whatever. So that's 3 miles, and then 2 miles back. So that's 5 miles a round trip. So yeah, I mean, I guess that would last you 5 trips. So that wouldn't be bad. It seems like that would work out good for you. You still think about your cow friend. What cow friend? Remind me. Hey, Joan. Welcome in. Good to see you. Price 300 to 400. That seems reasonably priced for one that checks all my needs boxes and is waterproof. Good, good. Jen says, I will have my computer while I clean my stash. All room I need. Want my spare room back. Okay, we'll be here. If you want to come in, chit chat for a little bit. I know it makes it so hard, and I know Joan. She is an amazing supporter. She goes in, and we all have lives. We're busy. We do things. Things come up. Sometimes we're sick. Sometimes we try to do it all. I think we put a lot on ourselves, and sometimes that can be overwhelming. Sometimes that can be tiring. Sometimes that's mentally exhausting. Um, and she does the best that she can. So she'll have I do it as well. Probably not to the extent that she does, but she'll have videos playing in the background. Like I do that a lot where I play videos, so like I might not necessarily be watching it or like listening to it, but to support some of you guys, I'll go ahead and I'll have it, I'll put up, I'll have 5 tabs, 6 tabs, 10 tabs. So, they'll all be going, each playing a video and stuff like that, and then catch the lives of like when I can, but if I can't, but she does that. She tries to catch like most of the lives of the people that she supports. And even if it's just for a little bit, and then those that she can't, she will go back and she watches them. And yeah, sometimes imagine some of them she can't watch. She probably just leaves them playing in the background like I do. But she goes in there and she watches them. So if y'all are needing someone to support, by all means support her because she deserves it. Because like I said, she's an amazing supporter. And I'm glad that she's here. Jen says, it reminds me of that Frankenstein dude, just the colors by itself. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I should make him, Jen. Okay. Frankenstein. What's his name? Frankenstein's monster. Did he have a name or was that his name? I think it was just Frankenstein's monster. And then what did I say? Spider. Beetlejuice. Hubby will know. I'll ask him in a second. Comes back in here. I will start my Halloween diamond painting September 1st. I don't think I have a Halloween diamond painting. I have to go. I had done the app and like little organizing app for my diamond paintings, and it just deleted the whole thing. Like it's all gone. So I have to go back through and see everything that I have. I may just do it on my computer or my phone, just like just general data information where I know I'm not gonna lose it. I think that's why it didn't take me long. It only took me like an hour, maybe a little bit long, give or take, because I took the picture, and then I put the name and everything, and then I put it into this app. It was like a spinning wheel app. That way I was just going to let the wheel pick my next project. Well, it deleted the whole thing. And I didn't even know till I went to pick my last project, and I was like, where is it? It was gone. So I need to redo that. I don't think it'll be on that kind of spinning wheel. I still like the spinning wheel idea, but I don't know that that's going to work for me because I don't need something that I'm going to put time into and then it's going to be gone. But what are you going to make as your Halloween painting? Oh, Jen's starting hers as well, September 1st. I can't wait to see your mermaid completed. It is a mermaid, right? Yeah, Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice. Oh, y'all are agreeing on Beetlejuice. Yes. You can tell. Yeah, yeah. I'm not. You can probably hear it in my voice. I'm getting there though. They're more narrow than a shopping cart in a store, which is good because in that way you can go into places, right? And so you would be able to just use that one. So and not get one like here at Walmart, you know, they have them, the scooters that you can use. So with yours, you would be able to just go in there with that, right? And not have to like switch out to anything. And that way you can actually like shop stores. He doesn't like the taste. Oh, okay. Well, I can see that if you're used to the eggs with no taste, I can see you not liking the ones that have that rich taste. Frankenstein's monster, was that his name or did he have a name?
The monster had no name.
Okay, so it was just Frankenstein's monster. Okay.
Because he was
Dr. Frankenstein, but no name. Okay. So the monster didn't have a name. It's just Frankenstein's monster. Yep, exactly. I rather eggs that are dirty. I don't like ones that have been in the fridge. Yeah, my poor friend was excited and sent me a photo she got. Fresh ones. I told her put them in the fridge now. Oh, because she washed them? Because she didn't know you're not supposed to oh, okay, yep. Yep. A lot of people don't. A lot of people don't. Because that's, you know, unless you like brought up on a farm kind of deal, you know, you just don't know because you buy eggs at the store. They're already in the refrigerated section, right? You bring them home, you put them right back in the refrigerator. So that's just how we're brought up. It's just, you know, you get eggs, you put them in the fridge. Town is 2 miles away, but down by the river, it's uphill, 2 miles loaded to get home. Oh, so my four so my 4 mile trip will probably take 10 miles of charge. Oh, that's still 2 trips though, right? I don't know that downhill and uphill though. I don't know. How do you feel about that? Just took a short video to show you the ads I'm getting on the chat. The way I'm watching it isn't in the video, but the chat. I'm gonna see if it will let me email it to you. You're getting ads on the chat. The way I'm watching it isn't in the video, but huh. Okay, interesting. I'm still trying to figure out how to do the side by side. So where, you know, the video would still be playing and then the ad. So like I'm big on the screen now, and then when the ad pops up, it would just take half the screen and you wouldn't be able to hear me, but obviously I could stop talking, right? Because if I see the ad, well, I don't know if I would see the ad. I don't know. I imagine I would, but I'm not sure. Um, and it seems like it's pretty easy. It looked like your something had to be set on normal and um, normal and on where they pick. You don't have an option to pick or something like that. And I was like, well, that's pretty easy. But then I came in here and I didn't have a lot of time, but when I looked around, I couldn't find to see if I had it on the normal setting. I'm guessing not because it's I don't think it's shown the ads side by side. Haven't noticed it if it has anyway. I can't believe Nightbot actually reminded me devotional time on time. Can you believe that? I think this is the first time he's actually done it at a 1 hour mark. He normally does it at the 4 hour mark. All right, so today's devotional is Joyfully Radiant. She proudly said, I am my beloved's, and his desire is toward me. Many waters cannot quench love, neither can floods drown it. Joyfully the radiant bride turned to him, the one altogether lovely, the chief among 10,000 to her soul, and with unconcealed eagerness to begin her life of sweet companionship with him, she answered, Make haste, my beloved, and come quickly, like a gazelle or a young hart, and take me to our waiting home. Song of Solomon 7, 10, 8, 7, and 14 AMPC. The fact that you desire me, Lord, fills me with such delight. I rejoice that I am yours and you are mine, and that the love we have for each other can never disappear. I am so eager to turn to you, to begin our life together each morning. Take me to that rock that is higher than I, that secret place where it is only you and me together forever. That is my true home, my true abode, where nothing untoward can touch me, and where you cover me with your love. You dry my tears and simply hold me, telling me all is and will be well. You are my heaven on earth. Amen. Yeah, the weight would matter, definitely. Yep, you're right. It didn't have a name. No, Frankenstein was the doctor. It was Dr. Frankenstein. And then the monster was just the monster, or Frankenstein's monster. The monster. There we go. Kings is on it. Haha, he says secret. Frankenstein is my favorite scary story. I love it. I feel so bad for the monster. Well, it's going to have, so I'm doing 5 of each, and then I'm gonna see. I haven't gotten far at all. That's okay though, right? It's perfectly fine. It's the most I've crocheted in 2 weeks, so I'll take it, right? So I'm gonna have this purple, this orange, because I want it to be rainbow, and then this green. Well, I have this green, and I was gonna ask y'all because I have that green, and then I got too many balls of yarn up here, and then this green. So I want it to be rainbow colors. What color do y'all think? This is a lime green, and then I don't remember. This is just like a regular green. So it'll be one of these greens, and then I have the blue, and I have, it can't tell that much, but that's a purple. It's like, maybe you can tell that it looks blue, but it's not. It's a purple. So I'm going to kind of pretend like I'm going to call that indigo. for just the rainbow purposes, and then my red and my yellow. And I have, again, I have this bright red, and then I have this other red. What do y'all think? The bright green or the regular green, the bright red or the regular red? Yes, a mermaid. That's for the dolphin water event. Okay. The Halloween one you're doing is from Michael's. My friend had chickens, was laying so many, she would bring them to me faster than I could eat them. That's how ours were, but not now. So I would scramble them, freeze them, so I can pull out and have scrambled eggs. Yeah. You know, you can also freeze them without scrambling them. Like, you mean like scrambled, like cooked scrambled eggs, or just scrambled, like the raw scrambled eggs? That's what I was like, just raw mix them up and put them like in freezer bags. I haven't done the like actually cooked scrambled eggs and frozen them. I'm sure they'd probably be fine, but I feel like I might not like the texture after reheating. Oh wow, first time in days. I wouldn't think that the microwave would produce much heat. Hey Joyous Jen, good to see you. I thought if you, when I made my pizza, you know, I have not made the pizza, or well, I have not cooked. Not cooked. What did I make? I made, oh, Jen, I bought, you sent me the link to that waffle maker, the Belgian waffle maker. I bought it. I like it. So I did make waffles in it. Well, keto waffles, you know, and I didn't even do like I put just cracked an egg on the bottom layer, and then I put some ham, and then filled up the rest of it with the keto waffle batter, and so good. So thank you for sharing that with me. And it went so quick too, because the serving that I was using was 2 waffles. So with the batter that I'm still waiting. I don't know if y'all answered me about the brighter or not, but I'll get down if y'all haven't. I'll get to it in a minute. I hope that you will. But the what was I saying? So the batter was for 4 waffles, but because I had the egg and the ham in there, I wound up making 6 waffles. So I did 4 with the egg and the ham, right? And then those were done in like, I don't know, like 5 to 8 minutes. I know it says like 5 minutes. I let it go a little bit longer because I had the eggs in there. And then the second batch, I had enough batter for 2 more, and I put that in there. And so we did that. But I was like, it's perfect, because when we have, if I would have done the second batch, if I would have added the egg and the ham to it, I probably could have gotten 4 more. And I was like, so that way when we do the initial 4, then that batter will get me through another 4, and then those 4, then I can cool and then freeze, right? And bam. And so each time that I do that, then we'll have some built up in the freezer. So perfect for, thank you. What kind is this?
That's like
Ginger?
that yellow.
It looks so light when you make it. Mine is like so much darker. Thank you. Um, but yeah, but then that way I can have some and then I can put some away and then that builds up, you know. Then the next time we want, even if I didn't want to make them, well, that's a whole meal for the two of us right there. So it kind of works out nicely. I do have the pizza and the noodles on my list to make. I actually, because I thought I would feel better, you know, because I mean, I kind I have to find the energy, right? So, um, I figured it would be easier for me or less work if I just got like at the store, you know, like they have the already cooked rotisserie chicken. And so I had Hubs pick me up some a rotisserie chicken so that I can do it. But like I said, my energy's been like close to none. So we didn't have the noodles to go because I was gonna do like the chicken Alfredo. Um, but yeah, that didn't happen. So, well, I'm gonna, yeah, I am using that one, but then this one or this one, and then this one or this one. Raw scrambled. Okay, yeah, raw scrambled. And Hubs brought me some tea and vitamins. The monster was just simple. He only killed one person, and it was an accident. The little girl and him were throwing flowers in the river, ran out of them, so he threw her. She drowned. I watch movies and I forget them. I, my brain just doesn't retain them. Well, the majority of them anyway. But that doesn't sound like an accident to me. Little girl, they ran out of flowers, so he threw her. I mean, he obviously could tell she was not a flower. Without air conditioning, microwave makes a noticeable amount of heat around it. I know, right? 'Cause yeah, I can make you know, I could go past the 8, but I figured, you know, with just the batter that I already make, you know, to have the 4 that we're gonna consume and then have the 4 that I can store, you know, that'll build up in no time. I mean, not that we eat them very often, but now that I can knock those out in 5 to 8 minutes, which that would normally have taken me well, for one, I couldn't have done it with the egg and the ham, you know, because that nice thickness, that's really nice. But, so yeah, so the thickness is nice, but the other ones, you know, just the plain flat ones, I mean, to make 6 of them, that's 30 minutes. When with this, I was done with 6 in well, the first ones took like the 5 to 8 minutes, but then the second ones, because they were just the batter, that was only the 5. So, I mean, you're talking 13 minutes. But the ones that we were going to eat, you know, were already there in the 5 to 8 minutes. The other minutes was just because I was making extra. So, yeah, to go from and and on top of that, it holds so much more batter. So it's more filling. I don't know if that's making any sense, but yeah, it's a win-win all the way around and a time saver for sure. You like yours crispy, so yeah, you let yours go longer. It depends. Sometimes I'm in a mood for crispy, and sometimes I'm in a mood for just soft and fluffy. You prep a bunch of them. No, no, I haven't, but I will. I really just want to get my energy back, you know? Like I just haven't felt like anything really. I ate two sausage sandwiches with a fried egg, one whey, and cheese. Oh, the sausage patty with the bread, and the egg and the cheese. Okay, sounds yummy. That's another thing. I've not had appetite. And y'all know I drink about um normally I go through about a gallon of water a day, and I have not been drinking. It's been taking me. So this is like one of the cups that I use, and it's 40 ounces, and it's just I like it, so I use it. I have two of them. One normally holds my water, and one normally holds either my tea or my coffee. And I normally, like I said, I normally drink about a gallon a day, give or take. Sometimes, I get really busy, or just things happen. So sometimes I drink a little bit less. Sometimes I drink a little bit more. Um, but it's taken me about 2 days to go through one of these, and that's like very unusual for me. Very. On was not ways. Hey Debbie, welcome in. Debbie, I've been meaning to ask you, and I keep forgetting, how is Dylan doing? When he was created, he was inferior brain. I don't want to, but he was definitely challenged. So you're saying it was an accident because he was challenged. So to him, he really didn't know what he was doing. So that's why you see it as an accident. Okay, I can see that. Because if you don't know, yeah, you don't know right from wrong, you don't know what you're doing, right? So it makes a big difference. You're making me want to go and watch that, because it's been, oh, goodness, it's been years. I'm not sure if you've seen my comment about the colors. Hey Kelly, welcome in. Good to see you. Regular red, bright green, and indigo. So you're saying this red instead of this red. So you like that one instead of, because I'm calling this one bright. So I'm assuming you're calling this one the regular one. Just verify that for me. And then you said bright green, so we'll go with that green. I'm going to leave the reds there till you verify that for me again. And then, yeah, I'm calling this indigo, but that's going to go with that anyway, because I need 7 colors. And so that makes my 7. One of these has to go, though, one of these reds. Hey, Lydia, welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, I will. I will. It's just going to take me a little bit of time. Yeah, I have been doing the electrolytes as well. Yeah, I put a little short out today of what, I don't know if y'all have seen it. It didn't get very many views, but it was just on my leg, the way my muscles were jumping, like the spasms that it was having. And I think, with electrolytes and water, it went away, but that was a little bit, scary because it just kept jumping and it just did that for like probably 2 or 3 days. Everybody's saying hi to everybody. Okay, so the regular red. Okay. So I'll put that over there to not confuse them. And then I am trying this bigger hook though to see. And I left that at 20. I need to count again. Let me get to 20 again and then I'll come back to the chat. That's 20. Hey, Sophia, thank you. Oh, I don't know. I don't know, Joan. I was just talking. All right, so that's 60. I'm going to do 20 more, and then that way I can start. All right, that was 15 because I think 70, that's 75. All right, I'm going to go ahead and do the 80. Because I'm using a bigger hook, so that's what I'm thinking that I need to use less, but the other one called for 85. That's the 80, and that's stretched out, right? So when I do this one, so yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and do the 85 again. We'll just go with that. Well, I did 86 on that one. I'm going to 85, 3, 4, 5. I'm only going to do the 85 on this one. I was talking about drinking water and electrolytes and rotisserie chicken and noodles. The monster was just standing no better. He was just plain. You know, even with you saying that, like I'm trying to think back and I don't remember it. So I think I am going to go back and I am going to watch it. Could you do white as the 7th to break up all the colors? Just an idea. No, because they're gonna go on like basically the whole unicorn is white. So, you know, his head, you know, I mean his legs have like that tip of gray, you know, his legs and his arms, but other than that, it's all white and then the horn. So, and since they're just gonna be, you know, coming down, I think there'll be enough white in the head and the body. Um, that I rather just use so much yarn everywhere. I rather just use the actual colors. If he was a different, he or she was a different color, then maybe, but there's just so much white already. How are you, Lydia? I'm in and out of the room as I try to do some organizing. Okay. Lydia says, Joan, I'm doing so. I work one more day, then I'm off for the weekend. Hey, we are. It's good to see you. Thank you. Tell you what, I really miss my music, that's for sure. I do. So with this one, I don't know that this one's gonna curl with the bigger hook, so I think I might have to do 3 in there. Do a couple of more and see where we're at, and then I think I'm gonna have to just frog that and then do 3 in each because it's not seeming like it's curling the way I want it to. It's not. Hmm. I wasn't thinking about that. You're welcome. Let's see. Naibat says, I won an argument with a weather forecaster once. His logic was cloudy. I didn't realize it did weather in other countries. Behold, I am the servant of the Lord. Let it be to me according to your word. And the angel departed from her. Luke 138. Oh, I went right back to 2. Canada. Oh, what did I get? I got a fox. What did Jen get? An owl. Alberta. Three's making it like really curly. So I'll see how short that makes it, and I may have to make it longer. We'll figure it out by the time we get to the next color. I like the real curly though, but it is going to shorten it up quite a bit. So it's going to be shorter than the one we just made. I'll just have to see how much shorter. If you watch, please don't watch a modern version. Watch the old school black and white. Oh, black and white. Okay. Why though? Well, I was thinking 2 was too little, but I'm thinking 3 might be too much though. Like, I like the curls, but it's like, let's see. Yeah, I guess not if you mess with them a little. Oh, I could do 3 and then just do 2 and then 3. But I'm going to do this one in all 3s because I want to see how much shorter it's going to make it than that previous one. And then the other ones, though, I may do with the 3 and the 2 or 3, 2, 2, 3. One. And I know. Oh, and I now have my burger, a 1-pounder with cheese, perfectly neat. Nothing but the finest cuisine served here. I mean, that's how we eat our burger, with cheese. And when the garden is going, we'll use some greens for from the garden as the buns. You know, sometimes I get fancy and I want a burger with an egg, and so it'll be, you know, the burger and the egg, cheese, onion. So I like onion on my burger. I like onion on a lot of things. And then sometimes mayo, sometimes mustard. I know that tomorrow night, I think we're supposed to start a cardigan. I don't even remember what cardigan we were going to make. I know I was going to make mine out of blanket yarn. I don't even know what color. Anyway, in other words, I am not prepared for tomorrow because I don't even know which one we're making. I don't know if we've decided on the regular cardigan or if we decided on the hexie. I think we might have decided on the hexie. I'd have to ask Charlotte, and then Renee's doing, if she hasn't already, because I mean, I wasn't here last Friday. She's doing a different one altogether. She's making one for Anna. I have to see, because I really don't remember which cardigan we were making. I think it was the hexie though, which I haven't done. I haven't made a hexie before. The new version are a different storyline, not the same. Okay. A better storyline or worse or what? Hi, Echo. Welcome in. Good to see you. Even though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for you are with me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. Psalms 23:4. You know, I haven't had bacon in a minute. Oh, I was saying how I hadn't cooked, but I did cook because I made those waffles at one point, and then what we've been eating the rest of the time is I made a poke roast, and I did that in the crock pot. So obviously that did not require very much energy or attention or anything like that. Um, and because we're keto, that's mainly what we eat. So we've been eating that, and then we had that rotisserie chicken. I do have some bacon that I need to get out of the freezer and cook. I like cooking the bacon like on like a Saturday or Sunday, and then obviously we eat what we're going to eat then, but then also just to have it in the fridge throughout the week where we can just, like grab a slice here and there, or if we want to crumble some for like put on a salad or anything, because bacon is really good with anything, right? Like, I don't know if y'all have had um, like the maple bacon donut. Oh my gosh, those are delicious. Or not that I eat them now. Well, I did those 2 weeks, not that long ago. um, but they have like the maple bacon lollipops. Oh my gosh, like they make it, oh, and my goodness, and the like maple bacon jam. So good. So good. Bacon is so good. Lettuce, bacon, mushroom. I have a hard time with mushrooms. I'm trying to get better with mushrooms. I've always had it's a texture thing for me. Um, but I'm trying to do better. So like I've gotten not a lot, but I'll get mushrooms every once in a while now, and I'll like slice them up and kind of do like mushroom steaks. Um, but yeah, not something that I just go to. Before I wouldn't eat them at all, but now I keep trying them every once in a while, but still not like something that I would just be like, ooh, like let me, must have some mushrooms. Like not at all. And mushrooms, I stopped reading at mushrooms. Let me go back to that. Onions, pickles, tomatoes. Yes. Yeah, cheese. Love the cheese. I can fire up the grill and smoke my hamburger or from frozen 9 minutes and dinner's done. $9 minutes from frozen, huh? When I'm making them for like the week, like if I'm prepping like burgers for the week, because I haven't done it here lately just because it's just an energy thing. I just haven't had it. I'm still trying to find my energy. But I make them in the oven because that way I can make 12 or 15 of them, however many. And then I'll just do several, 2 or 3 different trays in the oven, and I'll have like burgers in one, bacon in another. And then if I'm doing like, let's say, chicken breast or well, not necessarily chicken breast, any type of chicken. And then that way I'm just running the oven once and I have meat to last for the week, you know? When I'm meal prepping, I'm pretty darn efficient, but it doesn't always happen. I do the bacon in the oven too, but my gosh, it makes such a mess. I have to use like the parchment paper and because it just puts all that grease everywhere, which I mean, of course, we use the bacon grease. Um, but it just splatters and makes a mess everywhere. I just like doing it in the oven because I can get so much more done than standing at the stove, just doing a few strips at a time, you know? Yeah, at 11 p.m. you choose microwave. Yeah, I don't blame you. Oh, I need to see my email, see what Jen sent me. All right, I don't know if there's any noise on this, so I'm going to cut my microphone off real quick. I don't think those were with this one, Jen. I don't think those were part of this live. I think that's just, you know how when you're just like clicking on different videos and they have different ads and stuff like on the bottom? Like, I think that's something different. I didn't finish the newest version of Frankenstein. It was just horrible. Okay. I only watched it a few minutes and found something good. They ruined it. I like making maple bacon with sugar-free maple syrup. Do you use the sugar-free maple syrup that Walmart has? I don't remember what brand it was. Now, that one is I can't remember because it's sugar-free, but I don't remember what sugar. I don't know if it's sucralose or which one it is that they use. And I try to keep that out of my diet. You know, I just try to do this stevia, the real stevia, not the fake one that they sell at the regular stores. And a few months ago, I discovered that I think it's maple syrup. I have it at Walmart, but it has whatever sugar substitute in there that I don't allow myself to have. But because we normally only have like the pancakes or waffles, like maybe once or twice a month, and a serving is 2 tablespoons of that, I allow myself to have that syrup. So, I mean, we bought one, I don't it's been a few months, and with only, like, this much of it is missing, so, um, but I do, like, a tablespoon, and then I just put, like, little drops, like, through I know it sounds ridiculous, um, but it does add it adds something good to it. I'm sure that I could probably find, like, for real sugar-free maple syrup somewhere, but it'd probably be, like, outrageously expensive, and with this, it's it's not. So it's not the best for me, but it's in very small dosage. So I think it'll be fine. And plus, it's also during our eating stage, not our fasting stage. I hope I have enough energy tomorrow to clean that porch. For those of you that weren't in here, that mama cat that we have with her kittens, there's only 2 kittens left. The other 2, I don't know where they are. They're not here. Um, but we have a lot of predators around here, so but anyway, I was telling them earlier that I was sitting down looking at something and I heard all this noise on the porch and I'm like, "What is that?" So I went out there to look and it was the kitten. I had a stand out there with some flower pots and soil in them to plant stuff in them. And I, well, I don't think the kitten, he or she knocked over the whole thing. So I have pots everywhere and I have a whole bunch, which is not the big deal because those, you just pick them up. But the soil, there is soil everywhere. So I don't know how I'll feel tomorrow to do that. Joan, are you in here? I had told her yesterday on her live that we caught that snake, but I don't know if she was listening a little bit ago when I said it escaped. And Jen says she loves all mushrooms. 9.5 minutes, I melted cheese on it after it was cooked and sopped up. No, we do some vegetables, like we do like greens, like salad greens and stuff like that. And we do like green beans. We don't do any starchy vegetables. Um, so we do cucumber, um, limited tomatoes because the tomatoes have a high sugar content. Um, no fruits, just berries, no corn. So we're not on the carnivore diet, because with the carnivore diet you can't do the vegetables and such. But yeah, we're not there. I would like to try the carnivore diet at one point because it just simplifies things so much, where you're just doing meats and eggs, but I'm not there, because I still like making, like I just said, like my keto pancakes and my keto waffles and, um, just all my keto stuff. Like I like other flavors. So I don't think I could just do meat and eggs. Maybe one day, but I can't now. So just very low carbs, no starchy vegetables, no sugar, no white flour, um, no bread. Hey Sonas, good to see you. Playing while cooking. Well, thank you. Regina just dropped her link. I'll show her some love. King says sugar-free maple syrup sounds synthetic. Well, yeah, it is. It's not real, which is why I limited, because they're mixing all the ingredients basically to mimic maple syrup. And it, you know, for for me who doesn't eat sugar or sweets, yes, it tastes great. Does it taste anything like real maple syrup? No. But I don't know. I never eat sugar-free unless it's something that wasn't meant to have sugar. I don't like to substitute. Yeah, I don't either. So, which is why I normally don't use that. But we bought that bottle, and it's not bad. It makes it taste, I don't know, so much better. But normally, if I'm doing like, um, normally instead of like syrup, so if I'm having the keto pancakes and I want syrup, right? I'll blend up like strawberries, you know, and then I can add a little bit of stevia in there, and bam, it's great. But I found that syrup and I was like, well, let's try it. And, it's okay. It's not the healthiest, but we eat pretty healthy. So, and it's not something that has to like stick around. Like I said, we bought the one bottle of it and we've gone through maybe 2 tablespoons of it, because it's not a whole food and we try to do whole food as much as possible. But sometimes you want something a little different, and sometimes, I don't want to have to puree or not peaches, puree strawberries or blueberries or raspberries to make myself something. So it comes in handy at that time. Want me to share the link? It's not cheap, but I don't use a whole bunch. It's made with monk fruit. Okay, you buy maple syrup made with monk fruit? Yeah, absolutely. What is, Kelly? And Jen says, Joe, nothing is truly real anymore unless you grow it yourself. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. Jen says, I did carnivore and felt amazing, but my love for veggies took over after 2 months. Well, see, with us, I don't think like the veggies would be like the big thing because we have, you know, unless you're saying veggies like salad greens, because we do have our salad greens. But like as far as veggies, we'll do them, every so often, but it's not like it has to be on the plate. Now the salad, we do enjoy our salads, but I can get the nutrients from salad on a um, like in powdered form, and just make like a smoothie or something like that. So that wouldn't be a big deal. Although I don't guess with carnivore you're supposed to do that either. But I mean, I haven't looked into carnivore enough to actually know, well, to know much about it other than, it's just the meats. But I hear that people feel really good when they do it. And I just don't know that well, I know I'm not ready. Okay, so their length is about the same. I like this one because it's thicker, so I may have to make less of them. And I liked working with that hook a lot better than I liked working with that tiny hook that kept cutting my yarn in half or splitting my yarn. You thought about doing it again. Yeah, I definitely, we thought about doing it because, we've been doing the keto, over a year and a half now. But with those 2 weeks that we took off, like I need to do a lot more of the keto before trying anything else. And I just don't know. I don't know that I could stick to it. But it would just make things so much easier because I'm limited now, but compared to carnivore, I'm not at all, you know, because I can still make the pancakes, I can still make the waffles, I can still make, keto bread, I can make keto tortillas, um, I can have I make oatmeal with almond flour, but I also make oatmeal with seeds, and so that would go out. So there's just a lot that I would have to cut out. I like a variety of foods. I love meat. I love bread and pasta, pizza, etc. I don't want to exclude big groups of favorite foods. Yeah, I get that. I get that. For us, though, it's one of the best things that we have done for ourselves. So Regina says she cleaning. Are you talking about Joan? Yeah, she's trying to organize her room. Hey, Manuela, welcome in. It's good to see you. Oh, the snake. Oh, yeah. Okay, so she is gone. So she probably didn't hear my snake story. It's okay though. But Kelly, were you here when I told the snake story? anyway, real quick for whoever wasn't here, just a short version of it. This is the fifth or sixth snake that we have caught in our chicken coop. And we normally catch them, put them in a box, and then put it out, tape the box up, put it outside, and then Hubs goes in the morning and takes them and puts them out somewhere where they will live out their life happily ever after, right? And he's been doing that. Like I said, this is fifth or sixth this year, but he's been doing that for a number of years now. Well, and he seals the box up with packing tape, so it's normally sealed pretty good. Well, he caught the one last night, and it was a bigger snake, and he taped it up really good, put the box outside. Well, the snake escaped. So he went to Walmart, picked up another box. It doesn't seal like I wanted it to seal, but it closes. But he had to add some kind of wire to like the little holes that it has just to hold it down, because if a snake is strong enough, and they are strong, right? They're like pure muscle. So it's gonna pop it up. So with what he's done now, then it's not gonna be able to. But to stick those wires in those little holes and have to turn them, I just think it's too much. So eventually we'll get the box that I want to get, which is the one that has a latch here, a latch here. I think it's one. It might have two at the ends. I don't remember if it's one or two. Actually, yeah, I don't remember. But then it has like two on each side as well. And so, I mean, it's a good box, right? There's no getting out of that. Um, but anyway, so I was like, well, do you think that snake is going to um, bother the chickens, like go back to the chickens? And he was like, yeah, probably today or tomorrow, it'll go back out there to the chicken coop. So tonight, right as I started my live, he went out there, and I heard him doing something downstairs. So I put y'all on mute and I went to see what it was. And so he got the snake again. And so we were like, is it the same snake? And he's like, well, I don't know. I can't tell them, by their faces, being funny because they all look the same. But, well, not all of them, but, so he caught it. It was in the chicken coop again. So it was determined. So this snake was big, strong, and very persistent because it got out of that box that was taped shut, the bottom and the top, you know? So anyway, so he caught it again. And so he put it in this box, and then it'll go to its new home tomorrow. But yeah, that's our snake story. Like, we had an escaped snake. Like, wow, right? Out of a box that has served us for a good while now. Let me go, let's see. Hey, AFC, welcome in. Thank you. Hi, Tina. Good to see you. Welcome in. All right, I was trying to go back in the chat and find that link. Oh, okay, the Lakanto. Okay. Maple flavored syrup, sweetened with monk fruit. So let me see what the ingredients are, because I think the one I get, like I said, it's not the best, but the carbs are basically the same as this one. See, it has that sweetener E. I don't like that sweetener E at all. Although I am using, because I bought so much of it when we first went keto. I am using a little bit of it mixed with other stuff in my baking. Cellulose gum, sea salt, fruit juice color, natural citrus extract for preservative. Vegetable glycerin, natural flavors. See, this is what gets me. It's like those natural flavors. Like what's when you're using natural flavors, when you put natural flavors in there, I want to know what those natural flavors are because are they really natural? How are you getting them? Like, but yeah, that one, I don't remember what the back of mine looks like, but this one is. Let's see how much is in there. Not that we go through it though. Let's package. Oh, that's a tiny little. Oh no, it's a 13. I thought that said 1.3. I was like, what? Like that's not enough for anything. So 13 ounces, so almost a pound. That is pricey though, because I think the one that I get is like it's only like $3 or $4, I think. Not very much at all. And I rather, to spend like that much money on it, I'd rather not use it because I should be. The whole purpose when we started doing, like, we got the yeast sweetener was because I knew I was going to miss the taste of sweet things because I like sweet things. Y'all know this, right? I love sweet things. Um, so we got it for like baking, right? And then, because I was a big baker, I don't bake that much anymore. But like I would make bread and sourdough bread. So I would make bread one day and then I would make sourdough bread the next day. And I just kept going. Um, and then the purpose of the stevia was um, for my coffee or my tea, right? And it was basically with the goal of have that stevia because you need just a tiny bit of it, like I use an eighth of a teaspoon, and that basically sweetens up a quart of whatever, right? So the whole purpose of that was to use the stevia and start getting away from the stevia to where I can do coffee without, or I could do tea without. Tea I can tolerate without. Um, but I haven't gotten away from it. I keep buying it. It's not cheap. It's not cheap at all. But I keep buying it because I like it. And I get a little upset with myself because I'm like, the whole goal was to get you away from, which I mean, I didn't eat regular sugar back then before the keto. I ate, like worse sugars for me, really, because the Splenda and the stevia that you can get at the store that has all that maltodextrin in it, all that chemical. So I would have been better off eating cane sugar than I was eating all the other sugars. But those that, the others didn't have calories. So that was, my main thing then. But I knew I couldn't go from those to not having any sugar, which was why I did the stevia route, and I'm still on it. I would like to get off of it at one point. I don't think it's going to be. I don't think it's going to be anytime soon. I don't think it's going to be anytime soon at all because I like them, like it. King says I made a mistake recently. and bought 8 packs of Pepsi. I messed up there. I have not had soda. I stopped drinking soda. I stopped drinking sweet tea. Well, I'm in the South, so y'all, sweet tea is like water here, right? Um, but I stopped drinking sweet tea. I think it was in 2006 or 2007. So, almost a couple decades now. But that was sweet tea. That's when I drank regular sugar. Yep. I consumed regular sugar, but I would drink a gallon of tea like a day, like it was nothing. But in that gallon of tea was like 3,000 calories or more from all the sugar that was in that tea. I don't remember the exact amounts now, but I know before I stopped drinking it, um, we worked it all up and it was a lot of calories for just tea. And so at that point, I was like, okay. So I stopped drinking the sweet tea. And now when I make tea, which to me is sweet tea, is really, you know, a quart of whether it's brown tea, like, or green tea or black tea. Well, black tea is a little bit, that's more flavor in that. So that one's not as good. But as far as flavor wise, health wise, it's great. But like the brown tea or the white tea or the green tea, and I'll make a quart of it and I'll put that teaspoon of stevia in there, and then that's good for me. And sometimes I'll put some lemon in there. And that's what I considered my sweet tea now. But I gave up sweet tea like in 2006, I think it was. And then I gave up soda in 2010. 2010? No, 2009. I gave up soda in 2009. Boy, that was hard. That was really hard. Mistake. 8 packs of Pepsi. Do you normally drink Pepsi or no? Right, said hi. Hi. Jen says I'm a salad girl and I add non-flavor protein powder on my salad dressing. I do, I like yogurt and I have to limit my yogurt because it does have carbs. Um, but I like I'll do my protein powder. I try to alternate days on yogurt. So I try not to have yogurt every day. If I'm really craving yogurt, I'm gonna have it. But I try not to have it every day. And so like one day I'll put it in my yogurt, one day I'll put it in my coffee because my protein powder, like my coffees are coffees. That coffee is just a carrier for all my, you know, like my protein or my fat, my collagen, all those things. That's what it really is for me, which is why I drink it. And then my salads, like we'll eat fresh salads, but um, I also um, dehydrate or freeze dry. Well, I used to dehydrate. Now I mainly freeze dry because it keeps most of its nutrients. But I'll freeze dry them or I'll freeze them, and then I'll make smoothies. And so then we'll just have basically, a vegetable smoothie. Regina says we had fresh strawberries, peaches, watermelon recently. I love peaches. Can't eat them, but I love them. Want a peach tree. Don't know why, because I can't eat the peaches. Have an apple and a pear. I have a couple apple trees and pear trees. And with the apple harvest that we got, I freeze dried them and preserved them. And those will be used to like make um, probably like apple pies or like apple cobbler and stuff like that for like potlucks or giving away, kind of thing. I like watermelon too. I like all of those. Jen says Maria is has so many carnivore recipes. She has a group as well. You'd be surprised what she can make to carnivore. You don't miss out on everything. I think you told me about this Maria before, but I don't think I looked her up. Manuela, if you're still in here, type in yarn. Yarn, that'll drop your channel. It's summer. I live much of the time on sandwiches in the summer. No cooking. It's important when you don't have AC. Yeah. Or if you're just going to go sit outside, cook out there on the grill, right? You're still out in the heat though. But Jen says snakes are escape artists. Well, when we had our snakes, we had three. We had three snakes. We had one python and two red-tailed boas. And they didn't escape. Now, granted, they had their screens on the top, and then we had the clamps. Yeah, I did see the link for the syrup. Thank you. Reminds me of the ferret that I had. Strong, sneaky things. Snakes have always been sneaky, conniving things since Adam and Eve. I don't use erythritol or whatever it's called. I will use monk fruit though. Yeah, I have the E and I will use it till it's gone. I'm mixing it with monk fruit, but I also have to look up allulose and see, I don't know, read up more on it and see what it actually is, because I'm pretty content with my stevia. The only thing for stevia is like if you're baking, because you only use a tiny bit of it, it doesn't give it, how the sugar will like help with like the browning and like the, I don't know, like the sponginess and like all the things that the sugar does in there. Well, you can't do that with the stevia because it gets a tiny amount, so it doesn't do any of that. Just like when I'm trying to do my my whipped cream, what you normally put your sugar in there, you put your heavy cream in there. Well, with the stevia, it's such a tiny amount that it doesn't work quite like it would, like if I was using the sweetener or, you know, allulose, which is more like that. I mean, I guess I could use monk fruit, but monk fruit, I don't know. The I don't have regular monk fruit in there right now. I have the brown. But yeah, I need to look at the allulose because I don't have enough information. If I've read up on it, I don't remember. So I need to revisit that one. Chemically removed natural flavor. Yeah, I don't understand when it's got natural flavors in there. Like, I don't know. I mean, they're adding it, but I don't know how they're getting it. I mean, is it just like, maybe it is. Maybe I have to research that because I'll have fruits, right? And so I will take peaches and I will freeze dry them, right? And then I'll preserve them, but then I can powder them. And so, when I was eating the stuff, I could have oatmeal and then just put, a little bit of that peach powder in my oatmeal and a little bit of sweetener, and bam, I had a great oatmeal, great tasting oatmeal. So is it something that they do like that? I don't know. Which that would be okay, but still, like, I would like to know what's in that natural flavor. But who knows? All right, Kings. Thank you for being here. Hope to see you soon. Nightbot is saying, Nightbot is saying bye to Joan because she said bye. And she tells Nightbot, I'm still here. I'm not leaving. I gave up soda also, but I'm not a quitter, so I started again. That's hilarious. I do like honey, but there's a lot of carbs in it as well, so I don't do honey. I don't do honey anymore. I know it's a natural sweetener, and some people think that not as long as it's a natural sweetener that it's okay, but not to me. But if I could eat it, yes, I would eat it. Plus, I used to use it to like ferment things. So yeah. And I know it's good for me. I know honey's good for me if I wasn't doing the keto, but it doesn't fall into, where I can do it now, so I don't. Not even a little bit. Um, the agave syrup. I have not used agave syrup in a while. I used to. Years ago, I used to. And I don't remember why I don't remember why I got away from it. There must have been something in there that I didn't want to intake. But then again, the agave syrup that I was doing was basically for calorie because when I was like watching calories, but I don't watch calories really now. Joan, I've got a freeze dryer, so I freeze dry them there. But before we got the freeze dryer, I used to dehydrate them, but you lose a lot of the nutrients when you dehydrate. And I freeze dry them for like long-term storage or where I can use them later, like if we have like an abundance of like greens and stuff. Like this year our garden just didn't do well. Um, but when we just get stuff that we're going to consume, within like the next few months, I'll just go ahead and just, wash them all up, get them ready to be put in the freezer, and then um, I'll freeze them and I'll do them in little baggy sizes, and then when I'm getting ready, when I need them, I just take them out. But obviously, I can't do that like for the long term because I wouldn't have any freezer room. I had one red tail and two ball pythons. They're cool. They're cool pets. I know a lot of people don't understand that, but they really are. The honey I use, they have other flavors as well. Love using the ginger turmeric or mine. Okay, that's See, naturally flavored. So this is not, yeah, it's a honey substitute. So I don't know. Let me look at the ingredients. I don't know that I would like that. The honey that the honey that we've consumed for years is like, I'm losing my word here. Like we don't get it at the store. We get it from like people that have beehives, which we've thought about doing. Well, we were thinking about doing getting bees ourselves, keeping beehives because we do enjoy honey. But then we went keto and we were like, that's kind of like a lot of work. It's pointless when we can't have it. But we like the actual fresh honey that still has all the nutrients and all that. So I don't know that this would be. I don't think I would like it. Although it does say water, natural. Okay, natural honey flavor, ginger flavor, turmeric flavor, ground turmeric. Yeah. So if you get into all these things, like, yeah, all these flavors are out there, but that's not like honey to me. Like I would want real honey. I ate honey. I like the taste, but I ate honey because of all its benefits. So yeah, this one definitely I would not do. Yeah, it is pricey, isn't it? That's pricier than that maple syrup. Twice as much. Yeah, faux honey, I should say. Yes, exactly. I just seen that. And see, and that's why I did that fake syrup that I'm talking about was for the waffles and the pancakes. But who knows? I may just stick with the berry, and just do that. But I do have that one bottle, so it'll last us a good while. Joan says, I have a food dehydrator. When I have the finances, I will check into a freeze dryer. When completely freeze dried, do you still need to keep in? No, no, ma'am. When they are freeze dried, you can keep them in. I have some of my stuff that is stored in like mason jars, and then I will vacuum seal the mason jar. And those are things that I'm going to use within like the next few months. So, like when I freeze dry my lemon balm, um, I'll do like a quart jar and I'll get that filled and I'll vacuum seal it. Then if I have a really good year of lemon balm, then I'll do bigger jars. But then that way I can open them in different increments at different times. But for things that are going to get stored for more than, let's say a year or so, because I use my jars for like anything like up to a year, even 2 years, the jars have done me wonders. Um, but for other things that is going to get stored longer, I use oxygen absorbers and Mylar bags. And so those are an investment as well, but they keep your food for a long time. But yeah, once they're freeze dried, you don't need a freezer. So when I put them in the jar and I vacuum seal them, they'll just go in the pantry. Um, and then if they're going in a Mylar bag with the oxygen absorber, and if you get a freeze dryer, it will come with, or at least mine came with like a set of Mylar bags, and it came with the sealer to seal the Mylar bags, and it came with oxygen absorbers. Obviously, I went through those really quickly and bought more, but there's stuff in there that you open it and it's as fresh as when you made it, so it's pretty good. But yeah, no more freezer or refrigerator once you freeze dry them. Jen says, yeah, I do true local honey to help with allergies. The unis, so they give me the comb too. Yeah, because that's the honey that's good for you, you know. The other's just flavor. Because even when you buy like the regular honey at the store, it's already been through process. Like most of its benefits have already been killed, you know, like all the good stuff that it can do for you is gone. It's sad how more expensive, healthier options are more expensive. That's why so many don't do it. Yeah. Yeah, when you think about, like well, especially like us with, like, looking at the syrup and, like, the sugars and stuff like that, but think about it, though, if you just go whole foods without the sweetener, without the flavors, right, and you just do, you know, your meat, your eggs, your, nuts, you know, your cheeses, if you just do those things, they're really not that expensive. When it gets expensive is when we try to add when we're trying to make our current diet fit the diet that we're used to with all those flavors, sweet flavors, you know? Because if you knock those out, then yeah, right now, yeah, meat and eggs are expensive. So yes, it's, you know, it's expensive, but in general, you know, it's not. Yeah, they have specific bags for freeze dried stuff for long-term freeze dried. Yeah, the Mylar bags. Yes, ma'am. Sonia's quote, "A man is not finished when he is defeated. He is finished when he quits." Richard Nixon. It's worth the price when it will last you 20 plus years. Yes, it is. It is. Because I have some stuff stored that I like to preserve. I've been chatting and I only did these two. I haven't done any more. But I like preserving my stuff when I get, well, obviously from the garden because then it's basically free, right? But other than all my blood, sweat, and tears that go into the garden, right? But um, when I find stuff on really good deals, you know, um, or you know, like stuff that's getting close to its expiration date or something like that, you know, goes on sale. Or sometimes they're just having good sales because it's just that time of the year for that to go on sale. Well, when you preserve it, you don't have to worry about that. So I bring it home, I prepare it, preserve it, and bam, I just got a great deal on something that I can keep for 20 plus years. And who knows what the cost will be then. You know what I'm saying? So it's definitely worth it. Meats are not cheap. Yep, yep. I just said that. They're not cheap like they used to be. But yeah, you know what I'm saying. Yeah, they are not. Because, oh my gosh, to get beef, what is it? think like, I think beef is like seven or $8 a pound now. I'm like, what? Like, what are they thinking? I don't know. I don't know. But when I can find it, it's on sale. Well, with meats, I'll still freeze dry meat, but what I like doing with my meat is canning them because I like having the meat already canned, and it's just so easy for me to use. You know, I don't have to rehydrate. I don't have to do nothing. Put it in the pot because I normally put them in the pot, but you wouldn't even have to do that. You know, but I do like canning my meats. You making up for not being here. Oh, me with the chattiness? Yeah, maybe, right? Yeah, because you figure today made 2 weeks, 14 days since I talked to y'all. Finishing up my tea. Let's see, my friend used to freeze dry spinach and kale for me. It was so convenient to throw in smoothies. I would powder it when she gave them to me. You know, you wouldn't even have to powder them if she gives them to you. Don't even powder them. And I mean, I know powdering them makes it easier for storage because you can get more into one container powdered than you can the other way, but it keeps longer without being powdered. And then, of course, if you're going to put it in the smoothie, it's just going to get powdered then anyway. But yeah, that's what I do. I do that with well, I have done it with bananas 'cause I don't eat bananas either. But yeah, I have videos on that where I did like freeze dry the bananas and all my smoothie stuff. Yeah, protein smoothies. I haven't had a smoothie in a while. I was counting. Gonna Okay, so those turned out to be about the same size, and let's hold them up to the head. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do them with the 333 because I like that. I think it's a good length too. I didn't realize these little ringlets were gonna take so long. I mean, granted, I've been chatting, but still, like they take a minute, don't they? Yeah, I would powder up my greens and berries, then make to-go bags. Oh, okay, yeah. So I just dumped it in either my protein powders, unsweetened almond milk, and no, yeah. Oh, that's another way that I take my collagen and my protein is in almond milk. And I like to one of the ways that I flavor my stuff is with was that one or three of them? I think that was three of them. Is with extracts. So like, like vanilla extract, not lemon, vanilla extract, almond extract, you know. But that's why I've thought about doing the carnivore, is because I would like to get away from the stuff that I know, I probably shouldn't eat. But I don't like failing at things, and I know that I would fail at that because I'm just not ready. But I can continue to do the keto and then just lower it, like lower our options and options over time, and then maybe. But I haven't looked into the carnivore diet very much. So you didn't have to open all three things. Yeah, I get it. Because that's what I did when I used to freeze them. I would get freezer bags, my little baggies, and then I would do just regular bags, and then once all those bags were done, I would stick them in a bigger bag, which was a freezer bag. But I would do I would put the banana in there, like whatever I was going to put in the smoothie. So I would have like the banana that I was going to put in there, and then I would have like the spinach that I was going to put in there, and the kale that I was going to put in there. Um, and then if I was going to have like any um, apple and whatever I was putting in there, and it would all go in that baggie. That way I would just have that one baggie. Much easier that way, much quicker too. Efficient. Almond extract was my go-to. It may taste like honey. It does make things taste good, doesn't it? I like the vanilla extract in my almond milk. Not, did I say vanilla? I meant almond. I like the almond extract in my almond milk. I don't know. I'll see if hubby will record the snake when he lets it out tomorrow, because he hadn't recorded the last few. I think I've only shared two with y'all, maybe three this year. But I don't. Whatever he hasn't recorded the last. I think two or three maybe. I think it was the last one. Maybe I don't know. The last recording that I seen from him, that snake did not want to leave the box. Like he had to like move the box and like stomp on the ground, for the snake to go. It just didn't want to leave. It's like you're going to enjoy it. You're going to enjoy it out there in the real world. Time for you to go. We miss our snakes. We really do. But they've been gone for a long time, so I don't think we'll probably ever have them again. And then we had a bearded dragon. He was a little nippy though. I didn't like that. I mean, he had a really nice personality, but you just never knew when he was going to nip you. And then once he passed, and we haven't had any other reptiles since. That was it. Now when I go to when we go to the pet stores, we look, but it's like no. So I don't know that we'll ever have another reptile again. I don't know. We lost our dog in November, and I don't think we'll ever have another dog. I mean, we've lost dogs. I mean, we're over 50, so we've lost dogs in our lifetime. And I just don't know that we want to do it. We want to do it again. And that made me a little sad thinking about all the animals we've lost. And that's one of the reasons that I just don't think we want to go through. And I know people say, but the love that you get from them, yeah, I know, it's great, right? But the loss is still a loss, And it stays with you. It stays with you for a long time. Because we have there are dogs and stuff like that, but I had a dog that was my dog, and he this month, what, 3 days ago, is 13 years that he's been gone. And I miss that dog, and when I think about him, there's really good memories and stuff like that, and you can smile about them, but the fact remains that he's gone, and so that sadness creeps in as well. So, and I mean, that's been 13 years. And so the only pet, I mean, we have the chickens, but the chickens are not pets. The only pet that we have left is the cat. And she's getting up there in years too. She is 11, I think. My daughter's cat. My daughter's cat that she brought home, and then she decided she was going to go off to college, and she lived on campus, so we had the cat. And then she decided she was going to go into the military, and she was all over the place, and we still have the cat. We saved her, though. She would have been gone. I know I've told that story on here before, but she would have been gone, but we saved her. She's a little menace. She's a terror. She can be so sweet, but she can be so bad. I got let me look at my chat. I'm working on this little thing here. I haven't even looked up. Let's see. Cake flavor. Yep, I read that. I very much dislike vanilla. See, I like vanilla too, though. I do like vanilla. I like the almond better than I like the vanilla, though, as far as extract goes. That would be awesome if he did. I know, right? Need to ask him. Aw, thank you. You know, but I think it's because we can handle them, like, which is why I don't, the people that don't, the people that go the other route, I can see it because most of them are terrified of them. And if you don't know how to handle them, what else would you do? You can't call somebody to come do it because to call someone to come remove them off your property, is quite expensive. At least here it is. It's several $100s a pop, you know? Um, so yeah. So I mean, I can see why they do what they do. Those kitty cats are playing on the porch. I can hear them. They can't tell me snakes don't have feelings. When my female died, which is told was a male, she she laid eggs but was too small and passed away. Oh, my sweet boy went nuts, literally. They I don't know, like, about the feelings and stuff. I know that they knew us, they knew when we came to feed them. They would basically tell us when they wanted to come out of the the terrarium, you know, um, because they would basically, with the little head or their tail, it's like tap, tap, and you come and you're like, what's wrong? What's wrong? And then they, put their head up to the top, and push on the thing. And you're like, oh, okay, you went out. Okay, give me a minute, let me get done with this or that. And then you come. And I mean, we talk to them and they listen and so, you know, a lot better communicator than my cat. That's for sure. I'm kidding. Oh no. Oh, how sad, Jen. Oh, yeah, I know that feeling. I know that feeling. Like, it's a lot to put yourself through. At least that's the way I see it. And I mean, and I say that now. I say, well, we're not ever doing it again, but I may. I don't know. That's just how I feel now because it's still raw. It's been less than a year since, we lost her, but Because sometimes I do think, sometimes I'm like, like I want a buddy. But I'm like, I don't know, you know. So I don't know. I'd have to think on that long and hard before making that decision to know you know, that I'm going to experience loss again. Which really, when I just said that out loud, it just really, I should not let that stop me because I'm going to experience loss in my life all the time, all the time. So I really should not let the fear of experiencing loss, not even the fear, but just not wanting to deal with it. I shouldn't let that interfere with all the enjoyment and love that I would get, all the joy and love that I would get for however long. So saying that out loud actually just gave me a little bit more to think about. Hmm, definitely have to think about it a lot more though. Because I want my little friend to go with me, go on walks with me, do all the things, do all the things. Oh wow, 17. We do not eat our chickens. We eat the eggs from our chickens. When they stop laying eggs, they will just retire. Like when I say retire, they'll just live out the rest of their lives here. We're not going to eat them. For one, they'll be old hens at that point, so the meat would just be tough. Um, but they're not our pets, but they've worked hard, you know? So we think we'll just let them retire and just enjoy pecking around, talking to each other. Because they're funny. I can sit out there and watch them for hours. I mean, sometimes they're not doing much of anything, but other times they're pretty funny. But I do not think that we're going to get any more once these are gone. Which I think life expectancy, I think these have another couple of years. Yeah, they do. They do exactly what they want. They don't care what you want. They don't care who you are. They just don't care. And I know I've seen some that can be so sweet and nice, and I'm like, that is not this one. She is not. Yeah, she only lets you love on her when she wants you to love on her. You can only pick her up if she wants to be picked up. You can only touch her if she wants to be touched. Like she's just too much, really. The garden snakes. Yeah, so that's very fresh. 3 months. Not long at all. Yeah. That was a long time though. That's pretty good. That's a good idea. I've not done that. That is a good idea. Jen says me and my friend freeze corn in ice blocks for her chickens and then watch them go nuts over it. My chickens love watermelon. See, unfortunately, here we can't let them run around loose like we want to, only when we're out there. So we'll like bring them out, um, a little bit before it gets dark out sometimes so that they can run around and do all this stuff because they're going to come and coop up, right as it's getting dark. Um, but we have to be out there with them because the hawks, they just, as soon as we let them out, they come and start circling. And so it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I think I'm gonna, since I'm doing them a little bit bigger, I'm just gonna do 5. I'm trying to think if I should do now 3 of each one because that seems like a lot. So that would be 3. That would be 21. I think I'm gonna do 3 and then of each one and then see where that puts me. And then if I need 2 additional ones of each color. Now this color right here, I just don't know that I have. I don't know if I have any more of this. I'm gonna leave this one for later then. I should have a whole one. Okay, we'll leave that one for later. Some cats will chase them, and then some cats are just like, whatever, you know? So I think it's just based on, I mean, they have their natural instincts, but I think it's mainly on their personality. It doesn't take long for chickens to destroy stuff. No, it does not. They can clear out grass in in a particular area um, in no time because we've thought about getting meat chickens um, and just moving them around the yard, and that kind of eating so that we wouldn't have to like fatten them up all completely off of food. Yeah, they have a lot of coyotes in Mexico. All right, during that part, I have to not talk because I have to count, but then we're good. We have coyotes here. I mean, obviously the coyotes come out at nighttime, so the chickens wouldn't be out. They would be cooped up. But during the day, if we let them out, and we're not out there. So even when we're out there, the hawks will be circling. And so if they stray too far from us, we have to like go like try to get them back in with the group because the hawks will get them. Which I hate that for them because I want them to like go all over the yard, you know? Yeah, I definitely would do 3 because that seems like it would be a lot. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just do the 3 and then, once I get them all, you know, that'll be 21 of them, then I can actually, you know, see how they fit on the head. Because I think because see, this one was the initial one, and you see, like, how much, like well, I don't know if you can see that, like, how much thinner it is than this other one, you know? So with this one, I was gonna do the 5, but look at this one. This one in itself is like 2 of these at least. So, yeah, it might even be 3, but we'll go with 2, and I think that the 3 would is gonna work, and I think it's gonna look really pretty. Yes, they probably do have lots of coyotes there. I will have a really good fenced-in yard. Do you think that's something that you is that something you wanna do, or is that something that you think that you will do, and if so, when? I've never even been to Mexico. I wanna visit Mexico. Hey, Charlotte, welcome in. Good to see you. And Jen says, "Hey, neighbor." You are liking my shorts videos of the trees. Thank you. I was wanting, you know, I was talking about like doing a whole video of everything. And I may then, once all the shorts are done, it won't be a horizontal long version. It'll just be the vertical long version of it. But I'm thinking once I have them all like that, then I may just put them like in a long format video, you know? Um, But you know how I feel like with the editing, and so I've just decided to do them a little bit at a time. Um, there's so much more, but I was telling them earlier these last 2 weeks for me have just been like with not feeling well and then just not having the energy at all. I'm surprised I've even done the shorts, you know. I mean, I did schedule some like ahead of time, and I, you know, I've messed some up. Like I think 2 came out today. It was only supposed to be 1, but whatever, it is what it is. I don't even think I've shown Charlotte. I have not even shown like the big trees. Like some of those were like tall trees, but wait till you see, like some of these trees are, I don't remember now. How many feet wide or circumference? Like they're big. You'll see them though. They'll be coming out. I am still working. Remember this guy? So I haven't crafted at all till I came last night and I worked on that diamond painting. And then this is the crocheting I'm doing. So I haven't. So he just got put off to the side and that was it. I hadn't done anything. So he needs his mane and his tail. So that's what I'm working on now. But I've been chit-chatting a lot. And so I've only got 3. And so I'm doing the colors of the rainbow. So I have 7 colors here. And so I'm going to do, initially I thought I was going to make 3 of each color, but now I'm thinking I'm going to 5 of each color. Now I'm thinking I'm just going to do 3 of each color, and that'll give me 21. And then I'll see if I need to add the extra 2 of each color. And so this is for the mane, and then I basically have to do the same thing for the tail, except that it'll be shorter, and I won't need as many, but I'm still going to do the rainbow. And because I really did not want to crochet, I really just didn't. And I was like, but you know what? The unicorn has to get finished, right? So I was like, and I'll just do the mane, and there's really no thought in there except for when I have to pause to actually count out my chains. But then when I'm coming back into them, it's fine, But yeah, I really did not want to crochet. But I felt well enough, so I was like, yeah, we'll go on and we'll do it. We'll just pick something simple. And so I'll show you the colors. You can see, I think you can probably see all of them on here. So this is the one that we did, and then I have the orange, the yellow. I'm going to use this one for indigo. Then I have the red, the blue, and the yellow. And I think I have a whole nother one of this, but I'm not sure, so I'm going to leave this one for later. I hope I do. I don't know. I think I do, but I don't know. I may not. This may be the last of it. And if this is the last of it, I'm not going to get 3 out of that, I don't think. Well, I can tell you real quick because I can weigh it. Maybe. I'm like 4 grams short of this on this one. So if I don't have any more of this one, what I'll do is I will um, make 2 full like this and then make 1 where it'll be with either that purple or with this blue, just one of them, and that'll work. If I don't have, but I don't know if I do or don't. Still in my little organizing phase of everything, so everything's all over the place. Yeah, I have, like I was telling you, with my energy level, the way it's been like I really did not want to like look for my yarn or anything. Oh my gosh, Hubs was a lifesaver. He come in here and he found my yarns. He's like, here, just sit down, point at the box, tell me which box to get for you. He's like, and then he's getting the colors out and he's like, oh, here's rainbow. Well, there's this one. And I mean, he like got out all my colors and my yarn for me. He's like, where's your hooks at? I had the diamond painting out here from yesterday, from last night, and he put that up for me. Like, I mean, it was very nice. Carnivore crisp. No. What is it? It's pricey, but I got all the different ones to try. Of course you did. Because I've been thinking about doing another carnivore again when we talked about weeks ago. Yeah. I like the Cheez-Its. I may have to try the Cheez-Its. I do like that. Yeah, we did think for the you're talking about for my chickens now, the mobile coop. We did think about that for the meat chickens. That way we can just move them around you just move the coop and they come along with the coop. Now for my current chickens, I haven't thought about the mobile coop. I have thought about doing like the little chicken tunnel, I think they call them chunnels or whatever, where they're just like a foot or two off the ground, and but I'm like the dogs, because not only do we have to worry about the hogs, we have those, well, we have stray cats, but we have the stray dogs, and the dogs would be able to go, if we just did like a chunnel, it wouldn't be strong enough to keep a dog out of it. Um, but a mobile coop could work to move my chickens around, but the thing is I would be moving them around into like different areas for them to get bugs and stuff, but they still wouldn't have like a lot of freedom, because to move it around, to be honest, you want to keep it at like what, maybe 4 feet wide and then, however feet long. So I don't know that that would be enough space for them. And I wouldn't want to have two to separate them because, they're friends, they hang out. And I don't think I could move around like a 6 or 8 by, like, yeah, that getting too big. That's just too much. But that is an idea to actually get them out to get bugs, because the area that they're in now, they scrape that clean. So it doesn't matter. Like as soon as anything green pops up, it's gone. And so to be able to get them out, I don't know. Joan, I may bring that up to Hubs and see what he thinks about doing it, because we thought about making one for, like I said, the meat birds. And it would be nice to just have it. So if we decide to get meat birds, well, we have it, right? So I'll bring it up again and see what he thinks about it. And the the mobile thing that I'm talking about, it's a tractor, a chicken tractor. And I don't know if that's what you're talking about or if you're talking like an actual coop that moves on wheels. Um, we can't have anything like that. Like where we built our coop, it is like a prison in there. So there's wire on the bottom. There's wire that comes out um, 2 or 4 feet out from the actual fenced in area, because like I said, we have the wild dogs that they pull at the wire, they dig. So we had to like really reinforce this thing. Like really reinforce. It's ridiculous. Which seems like a waste that we'll have these chickens, and then like once they're gone, I'm thinking about not getting any more. But and we because we spent a while building that coop, and it's not a pretty coop, not by any means at all, but it works. Because our animals here are just disrespectful. They just don't care. Jen, I'll see if I can get him to record the one tomorrow when he releases it, but go back into um tell you the truth, I don't know if I've done them on this channel or I did maybe it was on this channel. Um I think not the last two, but there's two that he released this year that there's a short on, which is within like the last few months. And I think I have one that I haven't posted yet, which I probably need to do. And then the one today. Crisp types. I got in pork, loin, leg of lamb, chicken skin, beef tip, sirloin, chicken breast, beef rib. Oh my goodness. That's a lot. They sound really good, making my mouth water. I would really love to do it. Canada is getting too cold for me. I've been to Mexico numerous times and love it. What part of Mexico have you been to? I will go check out more about moving there and maybe get a temp residency this winter. Oh, wow. Okay. I might just come visit you, Joan. I haven't been there. I'd like to go. And Charlotte says, Joan, that sounds very exciting. It does, doesn't it? I can't wait to see them, Jackie. I've always wanted to go see those redwoods. Charlotte, if you ever go, though, don't go to just one part. Like, plan your trip out. I wish I would have known. I wish someone had told me. We went, and then where we were at, we couldn't get to see the rest of them. We would have had to travel, like, I think it was like 3 or 4 hours, um, and then went back to our hotel. So, going back, so that's a lot of driving. So if I had known, we would have started either in San Francisco and worked our way north, or started where we did in Oregon and then work our way south, and just um, stayed a night or so, and, like, just planned out the trip better, as far as we're only going to be here 1 night or 2 nights, depending on how much there was to actually see there. Because we did see a lot, but there's so much that we didn't see because we just chose not to make that drive. But everything we looked at told us to go to this place, so maybe we did get the majority of it. But from looking at their pamphlets there was other places to go see the redwoods at. Or maybe we could have stayed, instead of staying the whole week there, we could have, stood there like 2 or 3 days and then driven a few hours south and stayed there 2 or 3 days, or, however long. But yeah, but I'm happy that we went. Yeah, I know, when you're gonna be like, so my son is, um I mean, he's grown now, but he has always been like a math person, right? Just science and math. And when I was showing him some of these pictures and videos of these trees and giving him like some of the numbers that they had out there, he's like, I can't remember exactly what the phrase was that he said, but I was laughing. He was something like, these trees are so big that I am doubting math, or something like that. And I was like, because the numbers were coming out like so big, like it's like you can't, it's hard to like envision that. And even when you're looking at it in pictures, like, you see it, it's big. But so I showed him some, with like hubs like in front of it or whatever. He's like, oh my gosh. So yeah, it's they're just magnificent. They're just like, wow, Mother Nature. I got to put together the one of that cat show that we went to. If energy finds me. I sound better. Well, thank you. I've been coloring today and getting used to my new supplies. I got gel pens, alcohol markers, and colored pencils, and about 7 adult coloring books. Oh, wow. So you taking up a new hobby. I've watched, I seen you do it on, I think it was on Mona's. It might have been on Mona's or on Miss Gale's. Um, but I was in and out. I was telling them from like Friday night, like last Friday night, whenever we were on here, all of us, when I got off of here, I slept on and off basically till like Tuesday. I was just I was out. Um, But in the times that I wasn't, I lurked, but I wasn't, I wasn't going to type or talk. Or I had some things just going where I wasn't even paying attention. I wasn't talking last night at all. Jen says you may not need a seventh color with how big they are. Yeah, but I want all the colors of the rainbow. And that involves seven, right? Jen, now you're making me doubt myself. I'm gonna do the seven colors. So maybe I should just do two of each? Well, she's gonna just have a full head, just nice, thick mane. I mean, she does, it is a big head though. So there's her head, right? And so if, let's say, her horn is there somewhere, so you figure like that would be one, and then you put like two, then you'd have like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 7. 6, 7 might be too much. Maybe I do two. Those kitty cats are out there playing with that soul. Maybe I'll just do two of each. That makes it easier because then two of each, that's 14 instead of the 21 I was going to make. So that'll save some time and yarn. So I guess, did you get into the coloring because of Jen? I saw Jen's markers that her friend sent her. It really is, but I have to take lots of breaks. Because of your back or why? She says, that's okay, but you will get lost in coloring. Thank you. Thank you. He is. Thank you. Aw, thank y'all. Y'all are sweet. Just Charlotte says, mine don't have freedom, but they have a really big coop run area. Yeah, they do. Mine don't really like miss the world, like they're fine, but I like bringing them out just because, they do all their scratching and like, get the bugs and that kind of stuff. But at the same time, I grab a lot of stuff from the garden and throw it in there. So, they do a lot of scratching and get a lot of bugs that way too. Well, we could pull it, but the thing is the size of it though. So if I try to give them enough room, like like a 4 by 8, like 4 feet wide by 8 feet long, or even by 9 feet long would work out great. But I think anything wider than that would just be problematic. Because when we considered making it, we were like, oh, we'll make it from wood, right? But then we were like, we can make it from PVC pipe. That would make it lightweight, because with the wood, it would be much heavier. Anyway, we thought about it for a little bit, and we just decided we weren't getting the birds, so we were like, we don't need that right now. And then we thought about the channel for our current birds, but then we were like, that's not going to prevent the dogs. It'll keep out the hawks and the cats, but not the dogs. But I like the mobile idea because that would be heavy enough and that the dogs wouldn't really mess with it. And of course, it'd still have to have wiring on the bottom. But I don't, it wouldn't. I can tell you that it won't be for this year. That's for sure. But then again, now we're thinking about, well, no, because the birds still have maybe another 2 years. Because I don't think we're gonna get more birds when these are done. But yeah, so it definitely wouldn't be for the rest of this like summer. And then we have to work on that garden, so I don't know that that would be something that we would want to build. So it probably wouldn't be something that they could use till next year. Because this garden is gonna take so much. It's gonna, I'm not looking forward to it. I wasn't last year and I'm not this year. But I know it has to get done. I got one cushaw squash, Charlotte, one cushaw. Let me show it to you actually. I'll be right back. Let me get it. Our one and only cushaw this year. And this is supposed to be, one of those that gives you so many. But it just, it just couldn't deal. It couldn't deal with all the bugs. So this one right here, let me weigh it and see. 4.5 pounds. Not bad, right? All the reinforcing is expensive. It is. We had to reinforce so much. "84 degrees this late at night." It's hot. Oh, you got a squirrel. You got a squirrel the last time. Oh, yeah, there you go. Another stinking squirrel. Let's see. She says, I've been to Puerto Vallarta a couple of times, Cabo, and just across the border. I'm thinking going to Altugo, Oaxaca. Lovely weather and near lovely beaches. I need sea, sun, and sand. But if you moved out there, where do you think you would where do you think you would move? I've not been, so I have no idea. I've I've brought up a few times like moving to a different country. That doesn't sit well with Hubs. He loves his country. I'm like, it doesn't have to affect the way you feel about it. We can just move somewhere, get more for our money. But I've not convinced him. All right, let's see. I've not even heard of some of those places. I thought today when I saw the Trinity tree that the photos probably weren't able to show the magnitude of. They don't. But those were skinny trees. Wait till you see some of the big ones. It's just like unbelievable. I would start with 2 of each. 21 sounds like a lot. Okay. Wasn't trying to do that. I was just going off how big you said it was. Trying to confuse me. Yes, because of my back, not because of Jen. I just wanted something easy and mindless to do and something colorful. And I guess with the coloring, you can do it sitting on the couch where, I mean, I guess you could too with diamond painting. It's just a lot easier to lose those drills everywhere than it would be for like the coloring pencils. No, they didn't. They didn't. And I'm like, what do I want to do with that one? Do I just want to keep it for seeds? Well, I mean, I guess I could cook it and still keep the seeds, which is probably what I'll do. Did you hurt your back? Like something specific you did, or it just started hurting? Okay, and you were able to color in bed, so that's good. I did nothing. I didn't well, I mean, it was my head, so I was like, I didn't even read, but no, there's no way I could have focused to read. That would have just made things worse. Didn't do nothing. I slept. Woke up, ate a little, drank a little, slept. I did miss y'all though. I missed y'all when I was awake. I had ordered some of the things that I needed for like my stickers and such, um, but I've not even gotten into them. Soon, maybe. Yeah, I just keep saying maybe because I don't want to put a whole bunch of stuff on my plate and then not be able to do it. Yeah, because that's just disappointing. And I know it's probably not a lot, but for the way that I have been, it probably is a lot, is to clean up that mess that that kitten made. I was telling them, Charlotte, that, the mama kitty and the kittens. Well, she's only got the two kittens now, but I heard a noise earlier. I don't know, maybe a little while before I came live. I was like, what is that? And I went out there to the porch, and it was one of the kittens had knocked down my little shelf with all the flower pots that I had out there full of soil. They didn't have any plants in them. I was gonna put plants in them, and yeah, so it's all knocked down, and the soil is everywhere. And then it was at the bottom of the steps, just looking at me like, I didn't do that. I think it maybe jumped on the railing or something, and then I don't know. Like I don't think he did it intentionally. I think he just landed wrong or something and made the mess. I mean, I could be wrong. He could have been doing it intentionally, but I'm gonna think that he wasn't. And then Hubs caught another snake last night. Charlotte put it in the box like he usually does, and the snake escaped. So he went to Walmart tonight and bought another box. And oh, I forgot to mention that earlier. The drill that y'all heard was he was making holes, a few holes in the box so that snake can breathe, get some air in there, airflow. Um, but it's not the box that I was hoping he'd find, but he said they didn't have it, so we'll look again at a later time. But so yeah, so it escaped. It escaped the box. And so he went today and bought another box and went out to the coop tonight. And sure enough, the snake was there. He can't guarantee that it's the same snake. I said, is it the same size? Is it a big one? He's like, yep. I'm like, it probably is. He goes, yeah, but I can't guarantee that. I'm like, okay. Because I was like, is it the same snake? He's like, I don't know. So anyway, he caught it. It's in the box now, in the new box, and it'll go to its new home tomorrow morning. I don't think it can escape this box, which we'll probably wind up keeping this box. Maybe I just, he had to put those wires through those holes, and I just thought, well, that's just takes up time, but he probably doesn't care. I mean, probably less than 5 minutes of his time. He may be good with that one. I don't know. My butterfly pea flowers are going bonkers. I colored in bed. I stretched. You just take a picture of them. I stretched. Won't do that again. Oh my gosh, I have done that with yoga in the past. Because yoga, people think it's just stretching, but it is stretching, but it's strengthening those muscles with like those poses that you have to do. And I was doing yoga one day, and what part of me was it? Oh, my neck. I was like, I had a stiff neck where I couldn't turn all the way. I guess I couldn't turn all the way to the left. I was trying to think because in the car driving, I couldn't. Yeah, just from doing yoga. No, you gotta stretch. You gotta continue to stretch. It's probably because those muscles really needed it. And just maybe start out a lot slower. I'm collecting about 30 to 40 each day and drying them. I'm letting them go to seed so I can have plenty to share too. Are the butterfly pea flowers different from just the regular sweet pea ones? And then I need to ask, what is it that we're supposed to crochet tonight? Did we decide on the regular cardigan, on the hexie cardigan? I don't recall. I'm glad you came in so that I could ask, because I mentioned that earlier. I still have to pick out my yarn because I know whatever it is that we're doing. Well, I don't know if whatever it is that we're doing, because I don't think I want to do the hexie cardigan in blanket yarn. That other cardigan that I had seen, you know what? I don't think I ever found the pattern for that. I know I said I was going to look for that Friday, but then I was done. If it's the hexie, I probably just make it with 4-weight yarn. I'd have to see how much I need and what I want to use. The different colors. I really do want to make that blanket one though. I said that forever. I still have to work on, I have so much to do. I wish I could say I was doing yoga. Yeah, it went right back in the coop. Yeah, I think it was the same one too, and it was determined because I told him, I was like, "It had to be big, strong," and he was like, "Yep, and determined, persistent, to get out of that box." Felony broke their floor to ceiling cat tree. Oh, no. She is a little terror. How did she break it? Oh, yes, they are different. They are single flowers and such a beautiful blue. Okay. Oh, Goddess Desire says, I think sweet pea flowers are toxic. They might be. I've never grown them before. I bought chunky 5-weight yarn for cardi pattern I found online. Now I've forgotten which cardi it was. Now I'm bummed and have 6 balls of 5-weight and nothing to do with it. Can you go back in your history and find it? She jumped from the hammock to the tree and knocked it loose from the ceiling. It fell over and was bent in half as she plowed into it. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay, so I see where if you eat too many seeds, they can be toxic. Humans, horses, sheep, cattle, pigs, poultry, monkeys, and elephants. And the flowers themselves can be edible, but only in moderation. They can be used as a garnish in salads or for decorating cakes or drinks. Okay. I've not grown them before. I just saw them and I was like, oh, they look pretty. Let's get some. And so definitely wouldn't want to eat why would you want to eat their seeds anyway? Like I don't know, maybe they taste good. So, but do you remember which one we were gonna start tonight? Sweet peas are so pretty and smell amazing. I grew them once. They did great while it was still cool out, but once the heat set in, they died off. I have no idea. It's been 2 whole weeks. I know, right? That's why I can't remember either. That's what I was telling them earlier. I'm like, I don't remember, so I haven't even picked out yarn. Although if I was to do the hexie, I would want to do it in like multicolor, but I don't think I want to mess with color changes. So I think I would want to use like a striped yarn or a variegated yarn and then maybe switch to like a solid and then variegated and then solid kind of thing as opposed to like each individual color. But I don't know because I'd have to look at a pattern or something and figure out what. I mean, if I could find the pattern of the blanket one that I was wanting to make, I could make that one because I think that would go by pretty quick. Whatever we do, I'm going to use my Karen Colorama that I got from the Mary Maxim mystery bag last Christmas. So that's a variegated yarn, right? Is anyone going live? Like now? Like soon? The color is called Beet Red. It's shades of red, pink, lavender, and purple gradient. No, okay. That'll be nice. Did you harvest any of your tromboncinos? Oh, and I didn't even tell y'all. What was it? A week ago, week and a half ago. I don't know how, but I don't know if it's where we were doing something. Well, I wasn't because I was in bed doing something in the yard, or if it was when we were doing the chickens or what. But y'all, there was a snake in my house. I forgot about that one. Granted, it was little. It was like that. Maybe a little bit bigger. Small enough. Um, but yeah, I was like, that's never happened before. So I don't know if maybe I don't know if it started crawling up somebody's boot or something when they were outside and then just hitched a ride, I don't know. Because there's really no way for it to get in unless it was like that. Not something that you want to see inside when you're not expecting it, even if it's little. I have a nest around. The little one, you think? Oh, goodness gracious. Hopefully it just hitched a ride on someone because you're gonna make me go out there and look. Nope, yep, it needs to be done. Go out there and just move. Well, no, because the cats hang out because it had to come in through um, the back deck, but those cats hang out there. It was just a regular black snake, the rat snakes. So it wasn't, anything to worry about. But still not something that you want to see inside. Yeah, and Charlotte says, I had a snake in my house once. It was a tiny little booger. I just picked him up and threw him outside. Poor puppy was terrified of it. Yeah, this one was a little one too. And God Sister says, I would have moved. It was an Eastern ribbon snake. Oh, I don't know that much about them. I don't know what an Eastern ribbon snake was. This one just looks like the big ones, except in a much smaller version. Almost anything. One of the cats might have brought it up to the deck and it slithered. Yeah, when somebody had the door open, yeah, it might have came in like that too. Although it didn't look like it was like it had been like handled by a cat because it was fast. It was little, but it was fast. I miss when I would catch the garden snakes and make them hang out with me for a little while. That's funny. I'm not sure I told you I ordered my first custom diamond painting. I don't think you did. I don't think you did. With Eastern ribbons, you either real docile ones or really spunky ones. Let me look it up and see. Hmm. I didn't have any of these colors on it. Yeah, it was just a rat snake, I'm guessing, because it didn't look like the other one I just looked up. Just looks like the regular ones that we have around here. But yeah, definitely not something that you want to see in your house, you know, if you're not expecting it. Those ribbon snakes are cute though. Are long and thin like a pencil and have pale yellow stripe running. Yeah, I just looked it up. This one it was really skinny, but I think it was just because it was really young. It's my favorite picture of me and my daddy in the last photo we, aw. All right, well, I'm gonna head off of here. It has been nice talking to y'all. I have missed y'all. I still don't know what we're doing tonight. I will pick out, like, I don't know. I'll look at my yarn and see if I can find the pattern to the one that I was going to do in the blanket yarn. I think I'll go with that one. But I guess I'll see if I can pick out yarn for the hexie, because I think that'll be really cute. I don't know. But anyway, let's see, Jen, that's going to be very special. Yes, it is, right? She says, I hope you frame it. Jen says, yes, I am. She says, Jen, are you going live? Yes, Jen, are you going live? Charlotte, are you going live? I said, is anyone going live earlier? No one answered me, so I just assumed no. Not sure, Charlotte, if you want to go live, you can. The way I was waiting for answers, I want to know. Okay, so no one's going to answer. So I guess if something pops up on my... Let's see, Charlotte says, I guess I can color this cat or maybe a jellyfish. Okay, so that looks like Charlotte will go. Okay, so I'm going to go make myself some more tea, use the restroom, and then I will pull you up. Jen says, okay, I'll watch you live too. All right, y'all. So again, thank y'all for being here with me. We should be back again tonight, crocheting some form of a cardigan. And then we'll go over to Charlotte in just a few minutes and watch her color. So y'all have a wonderful and blessed night till I see you again. Bye. She says, give her a few minutes. We will give her a few minutes and we will come over there. Thank you, Jen. Thank you. I'm glad to be back as well. I just hope I can keep my energy level up. Which, I mean, I went like this. I went, what, 4 hours? 4.5 hours. That's big time. My body's going like, go lay down. Go lay down. Like, what do you think you're doing? All right, I'll see y'all in a little bit over at Charlotte's.